Hey folks. Right, just getting set up. Another late night stream for me. Busy day today. So, let's see where we are. Okay, interesting stream tonight, I think. What I'm after doing, well, I don't know, we'll see where the night takes us. However, what we do want to see is I need to do a bit of voxel work for sure. So well, let's get on the Discord. Where's my Discord? There it is. Too many screens. So I'm going to go in the Discord channel. In case anyone from in case anyone wants to pop in. People interact, you know. That's what it's all about, really. For me, I'm not here to make money. That's for sure. Right, so let's get going. From messing around. There's one thing I'm gonna look at. I'll get going first on some of my space chores. Right, firstly, let's just check if there's anything missing in the schematic. Nope. Excellent. We're gonna this is the tri scanner I was working on the last stream. I really need to just get rid of them. Just to. Oh, I'll do that. Oh, not my ore. Don't want my ore. Container. Yeah. So that's the tri scan I've been working on. Because we will have some. I think we might actually stick stabilizers on it. They do a better job at the that sideways lift, whatever you call it. Is it yaw? There's a proper term for it. Yeah, so we've done a little bit of this so far. Still loads to do on it. You need to. So one thing I want to do is just check something. Oh, it's not managed to maneuver. This might be a bit awkward. Maybe if I stand on. Maybe if I move this here. Because the idea behind this ship, for me, you want when I build a ship, I want it to have function. I want it to just look good. I want people to be able to use it as part of a legitimate gameplay loop in DU. Okay. And for try scanning, yeah, that's honestly, yeah. So, try scanning. The obvious one is you go off to a planet and you start scanning. Maybe you scan on Alioth, but a lot of people probably, especially if you're looking at mega nodes, because we'll do two variations of this shit. There'll be one that is for the legacy scanners and one for the normal planet scanning. But either way, there's a good chance you're going to be off Alioth. Now, given, especially on this server, it's not always applicable to say on the MMO, but on this server specifically, they're trying to avoid people having ults. I think that's I understand where that's come from. That's around, server capacity. They want as many people to be able to, like actual people, to enjoy the game as possible. And as part of that is obviously you want to people flying ults, and a lot of the capacity on the servers soaked up by those ults. So a lot of what that means is if you want to be scanning Jago, you have to go out to Jago, start scanning, and that's it then. Your character's out on Jago. You can't just use an ult to scan Jago. So what I'd like to do with this ship is have the ability to dock like a warp shuttle on top of it. So I want to make sure as part of it we'll have like a little like area for a warp shuttle to go on, and my warp shuttle happens to be this thing that I put together. So naturally I want to make sure it can fit that, and have a bit of RP around it. So maybe extend this out, put some railings around it or something, I don't know. A little landing pad sign, get people's RP juices flowing. So doing that. The other thing you need to do is make it look, obviously at the moment this is just the shell, like but we need to do some we need to connect this to here where the tri scanners are going to go, the two scanners on the front are going to go, and then in addition to that we'll have one at the back. So we'll get that done hopefully tonight. I've kind of done this. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I think what I'll probably do is bring this back a little bit and do a genuine cockpit here. Although I'll probably fit 2 seats to this ship. One at the front, for your RP cockpit stuff, but then I actually like having one at the back, right near where the tri-scanner sits, so that, and then we've also got some, hello game, so not like me, is that too embedded? Somebody. Not really matters because that, but you can allow elevator taking you to where the scanners are. You can quickly access them, so you can park up, scan, get back, and get back to your seat and start piloting. But if you want to RP it, we'll have a genuine cockpit at the front. And I think the next cockpit I built is not going to look like this. Hopefully, anyway. So I don't like that one. Alright, so that's good. So, I mean, at the moment it kind of fits, but looks like an afterthought, you know. The frustrating thing about this, I always mistake the birds as a ship passing. I've seen ships fly over here. Hope to see many more. Right, sorry. So that's what we're going to work on. I wanted to talk a little bit about the economy as well. So I'm going to go full nerd on the old economy. We're going to go out to where our limestone tiles were yesterday. Just finish calibrating those off. Yeah, let's use a bit of space juice to expedite this journey. I hope everyone's having a great weekend as well. So actually, if you remember last night, I deployed another scanner, but element only, so I could continue to scan while I work on this the voxel, just so I don't slow my progression down, because I still feel like there's a bit of an arms race when it comes. Certainly not an arms race, but you know, a race to some of them juicy mega nodes and honeycomb hexes for the calibration units, the normal miners. So I don't want to slow my progress too much on that. So I did exactly. I warped out with the shuttle docked to it. I'm scanning off failure now, and did some scanning. Well, I dropped everything, set a tile up, did some scanning, and then when I was no longer able to do some scanning, just provided some. Just when I started the stream, I didn't want to do a stream which was me scanning, so I flew back to Alioth in the warp shuttle. This is just how I roll. I've still not done full RP on this summer. Look at that view. It just looks better when you sat in a cockpit. Looking at it. Do 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 do. Oh. Oof. Oh yeah, we hit my actual. Let's have a bit more of a graceful. Yeah, this is. I actually like picking up all from here. You know what? I could have actually just fucking surrogate potted out here, you idiot. Set that up to that. But no, actually, I want to do a proper. Do a proper calibration so we can get a bit of the actual tier 2 for now. I think I'm good on limestone for a while, but so what's actually 1,560 litres. Oh, I hope I'm not too late on the old no, that's lame. I thought I'd damn it, I must have done this later last night. I'd realised. Oof, well that's awkward. We'll get the limestone anyway. And we'll surrogate pot out here. So that'll be 2 hours, 11 minutes from now. Okay. So we're at midnight my time. Okay. Right. I'm gonna go pick up the coal though, because oh no, I'm not. I'll tell you where we're going. Gonna go back to the base. It's a shame that breaks there, because it's blocking that view space. So all that is actually glass. Yeah, so once we're back at the base now, just going to look at some quick stuff on the market. I want to talk a little bit about the market actually. I want to show you how I deal with it. Well, what my stratagem is for the trying to markets, because I was like, am I going to participate in selling stuff on the market? And I'm like, actually, you know, I think the server warrant is active enough, just about, to warrant some market participation. Okay, enough of being lazy here. Let's bring her in. Oh, actually, I shouldn't use the X. If I'm RPing it, The other thing, I have a bit of coal left over. Market 6, I couldn't quite fit in the ship. It is a little bit of a market runner, but it's not a huge one. It's probably like a starter's market runner. And I computated all the elements anyway, not voxel. The cost for me to build these ships, and it's really cheap. It might just be over $1 mil, even less than that. Obviously the warp drive variant is a little different. Oh. I've come to the wrong place. Where have I come? Oh, I'm at one of my mining places. It's interesting. I mean, I'm not even drunk. How's that happened? I'm at my coal mining. Right, well, I guess I am picking up coal. I have a load of coal at Market 6. I bought some this morning. Because I literally ran out at 0. Something's consuming a lot of coal. These are all calibrated. So we'll just do a quick calibration while we're here. I think I calibrated everything else yesterday, so we should be good and charges for a few days. I need 3 left for them limestones, obviously. Struggle is real, man, though, on one account. Yeah. Okay, let's... It's basically you just traverse a big ocean to that coal. I believe, yeah, to the coal triangle that I have. There is more coal around there. It's not the greatest though. I found some slightly better ones, so I may move it. I was just desperate to get more coal. Alioth Moon 1's probably the best for least coal, actually. Get some you get some really good tiles there. Like high 400s. Ooh, do a barrel roll. Is that from Star Fox? Anyone play Star Fox? Great game. I'm actually gonna break the immersion of it because I knew I'd done that. dump that in there. Look at the ore situation. I think we're okay. Pyrite, I'll say this a lot actually. Hopefully, not repeat myself too often. But pyrite is okay because it essentially gets produced from acanthite, and I typically use more acanthite, especially like producing warp cells and what have you. While we're at it, we'll get into set the ore container. Go pick up from these. Yeah, I'm good on them for a while. Right, so what I want to look at now, so let's say if we look at my orders on the market now, I am in an org. It's me and just a buddy of mine who I played live with, or the MMO, is what people call in. So we're probably going to do a bit of PvP in that together if it comes about. But at the moment, I'm not even sure they're playing all that much. Anyway, so everything I'm using my account for the industry stuff to keep track of. I'm not going to sell it through the org. And the org we just contribute to when we need to pool resources for building ships for PvPing. Or doing NPCs, whatever comes in that area. There's hopefully going to be some content around shooting stuff and praying. I know there's obviously NPC missions. The stock ones are boring. Well, I say they're boring. They're okay. They're okay, I guess. I'll probably do them. If nothing else, other than to blow away some of the cobwebs on shooting things. Anyway, so we are selling mostly. Well, at the moment it's industry units. However, that is going to change slightly. But the big thing in this type of game, and like if you played EVE Online, anything with a player-driven economy. I've played EVE Online. That's the other one. I've not played many other games with player-driven economies, but I'm sure there are many. But there are a few out there. But those type of games, really, you need to determine what sells and what's going to make you money. It's not always what you think. It's not always what the thing that has the biggest profit. And it's not always. And sometimes it's not even worth making things. That's the big mistake a lot of people make in these games. So if you have something that is, once you boil the numbers down to what is the actual quanta cost. I almost said the word ISK there, but the quanta cost of manufacturing that item versus, if you boil that down and then you look at the amount of ore that it costs to consume that, to produce that, because everything comes from ore. If selling the ore and buying the product from the market from someone else is cheaper, then you have to ask the question: is it worth manufacturing, or certainly is it worth selling? it's not worth selling. To put it bluntly, you're actually losing out. You're giving away. You're effectively giving away your time there. Now you may want to do that to sort of help. From there could be the incentive of like getting foot flow. So footfall, sorry, not foot flow. And so you sell things that you don't really make a profit on, but people come to the market and then they buy other things. So there is that as well. But that's more so if you're trying to establish, say, or build up a market yourself, or build up one of the other markets in, say, Market 6. For the moment, I'm just operating in Market 6. That's where I take things to buy and sell. So it's like, is it worth me? Really, I'm just looking at, is it worth me selling this on there? Yes or no? And so the big mistake a lot of people make is they don't know how much things cost to make in the game. So the way around that, really, you've got to spreadsheet and space it. There's no other way to beat around the bush. Now, the way I do that, and I'll not dwell too long on the spreadsheets, so they're not the most engaging. Okay, so first thing you do, you want to have something where you can capture, zoom in a little bit, you can capture your oil prices, and what I do is I periodically come in and I just look at every ore on the market, enter a date, and then I've got the latest price through a function here, spreadsheet. What allows me to do as well is I built this originally for the MMO, so you select your character, but you've got all the skills. So you might have different characters that have different skills, especially if you've got like a mate who comes along and touches your machines, But in this instance, it's all because the skill stuff is really fast. Actually, all my crafting's pretty much maxed. Certainly when it comes to like refining productivity and schematics. So you got your skills, and then you can work out how much your pures cost based on you have like a base input, a base output, then you factor in your skills, which if you looked at pure carbon, your input is I think it's 3% for basic ore refining carbon. 3% input material. So for each level of the skill, you need 3% less of it. So simple calculation is your skill level, which I haven't done a name field for, but let's say here, carbon ore refining times 0.03. So sorry, the base input, which you just get from if you just go your carbon, yep. Now you have to do this on a character that has no skills originally, so it is so you have to bear that in mind. I think you can actually do that by also potentially looking on the market and then inspecting potentially. If you that's showing my skill factored one. But yeah, you need a character that has no skills to do it. So you got your base input and then you get your base output. You could actually, if you weren't too bothered, you could just actually look at what your character is producing it at in here, and then just put that in here, hard code that into here, just put the value 55 in. However, you have to bear in mind that every time you get a new skill, that's not going to update. You're going to have to come in and update your spreadsheet. So it's a bit laborious. So I would recommend getting the base one without any skills. And then you've got the base output. And again, you just factor in your output, which is your productivity in this case. For carbon, would be pure carbon productivity. And then from that, you can work out how much it costs per unit to actually make. And that is simply the amount of ore that you put in, right, divided by the amount of pure carbon you get out, multiplied by the price of coal. Now remember, we have the price of coal here, and that literally gives us the per unit quanta value for carbon, right? And then if you do that for all your pures, yeah, I don't know what this is down here. See, I think I was just messing around with stuff. Oh, it was voxel. Yeah, I was starting to look at voxel stuff. Yeah, I need to do voxel. I've not done voxel yet. I never did it in the MMO either. Which I really should have done, because it was certainly one stage we were spending a lot of money on voxel. Anyway, so you get your pures, and then what you can do is you can look at products and work out how much each of the individual products cost you to make, because they require pures. But you look up to your the other thing you've got to factor in is your schematics. So again, you do something similar for the schematics. You look at the base cost of the schematic, you look at your schematic skill, or your schematic skills, because there's multiple, and also the amount of schematics that are produced per run. And then you also factor in the skill schematic quantity that are produced. So if you look at T1 pures, the base cost of it is 7,500, but when you factor in that all your schematics optimization is at 5 for this character, it's actually down to 4,500. And once you factor the base quantity of schematic numbers that you produce are at 40, and when you factor in skills, it actually goes up to 50. So from that, you can actually get a skill cost of the schematic per unit that you produce, right? And then what that allows you to do, and you can do that for your pures, you can do it for your products, and then with that you can then start to work out how much all your parts cost, because parts are made up of either pures, I think pretty much made up product, or other parts. Actually, they're not made from pures at all. And then once you've got all your parts, you can work out how much each element costs you to make, right? So I know that a large adjuster cost me 18,266 quanta to actually produce, right? So that tells me, so if I go onto here and I look at large adjusters, so I know I'm making them for 18,266, right? So if we switch over to DU, so I remember 18,000. I've just realised when I was looking at pure carbon in the game, you couldn't see what I was showing, so apologies for that. But I was essentially showing, what I was showing was how much coal you need to produce it. Now that 55 litre number is based on my skills, so it's not. You need someone without skills to actually look at what the base value is. So the adjusters cost us 18,000 to manufacture, and the adjuster L's, they're selling at 35,000. Okay, you can see I've got some on the market there. So there's some profit there, yeah. And I actually should put a profit column here. Oh no, I haven't I? Yeah, but only 38. Yeah, I can see. I've got it all up here. See, so if I list everything that I was selling, then it tells me a profit here. But maybe I should do that for each individual item. Okay, so off the bat, you know whether or not. Oh, sorry. Let me just go back to the spreadsheet. So I know it costs 18,000 to make. I'm selling for 35,000. If I sell 38, if I let's do total. Profit per unit, and it's simply yeah, you can see there that I'll be getting a 16,000 quanta profit per item that I've sold. And then you could do like total cost. So if I'm selling to it, total profit, and you've just got this. So I could see if I was to sell 38, I'd make just 600,000 profit quanta. Okay, so you know that whether something's profitable to sell. The next question is how frequently do they sell? Right, and that's really important because you could look at something like this and you could be like really enticed. Let's say, for example, let's continue selling. 29, 69,006. Yeah, so you might be tempted by, let's say, expanded container XLs. You get a whooping, you get 2 million per each of these that sell. If you were to sell them at 3 million, I don't know whether expanded container XLs sell at that. It's just. I think it's probably because that needs to be basic. Yeah, they're not selling that at all. But let's imagine they were for the purpose of this conversation. Good evening, Van Hurt. So you might be really tempted to go and sell those, and you set up a line and so on, and then you get there and then you put them on. You're manufacturing maybe 1 or 2 a day, and you're stacking them up, and they just don't sell. And really, you've got a lot of your assets tied up in stock that you can't move on. Yeah, so I know this is probably getting a bit like sweaty when it comes to the market side, but the point is, you might be better off selling adjusters, or just sell your I know, but it's another aspect to the game. I like the economy. I like the economy in games. It interests me. So the other thing is, so you might be better off selling Justice, because even though you're only making $500,000 on those, you might shift 38 in a day, no problem. So you need to really understand the price, but also how much of it's being bought. I'm not actively yet, not actively recruiting. As I say, I've got a buddy who I played the main game with, and he's joined my org, but we're just he's not really active, so we're just pooling resources a little bit for when I think he's waiting for if PvP happens, which it may not on this server, to be blunt. So he might go to. We have put some stuff on the island. At the moment, I'm just kind of just soloing it. For the most part. Although someone, Nicomax, was on here yesterday saying that the alien cores have been taken, so I might go and attack one of them. In which case, I would need some people to join me in said venture. Anyway, so the point I was eventually going to get to is that at the moment I can track the prices and so on, but you don't really get a good. You don't get. Let me just check actually before I say something that isn't true. I don't believe you get a view of how much of something is sold. You know how much is on the market at any one time, but what you don't get a view of is how frequently something's sold. So I'm going to be a bit more extra nerdy, and I'm going to keep track of my own sales of stuff, just to see what the volume, how quickly stuff's shifting. So I will start to do that. I saw that actually. I did actually see that. That sounds amazing. But the other thing on the Isle is everything's seeded by the bots. So you kind of like, well, is it really worth doing it's not really. That really hamstrings the possibility of a player-driven economy, because everything up to advanced at least is seeded, as far as I'm aware. And it's like, I don't understand why they've done that. Well, they just might not be interested in player economy on the server. Just be like, yeah, at the end of the day, it's a means to an end. We're here to build stuff and blow stuff up. Which is, if that might be the reason they've done it. But having the market data API tells me that they do care a little bit about it. Yeah, when I looked at it, it wasn't that much above making cost though. It was like, I mean, I wasn't using their old prices. That was the thing. So maybe the sheet was out, but I think it was like a 20% markup, something like that. And also, it's available everywhere, so people aren't going to really travel if the market next to them is selling it at 20%, or 10% more than what a player is selling it at. Because the other thing that drives a player economy is scarcity. Scarcity is really important. It's also it adds a dynamic to it. It adds strategy, especially if the scarcity is relying on strategic resources. So people like, you know, alien cores being an example, plasma. You know, if you want to make some cool stuff, you've got to get the plasma. So people fight, have a reason to fight over it. Problem with alien cores is you can just set a timer, and you know, people have to then alarm clock to come attack it, which I moan about this quite a bit, but I don't know of a better alternative to that, by the way. Because at the end of the day, people are entitled to have their real life and shouldn't have to sit and defend something round the clock. So I get the reason for setting timers, but yeah, I don't know of a game that's cracked that quite yet. They did the same in Eve, so. So are they thinking of unseeding it? Braveheart. Welcome to the channel, by the way, bro. Right. Okay. So I'm going to take some stuff to market. I sold some. Oh no, I'm not. So not produced. Oh, tell you what I am going to take to market though. Alt drives. Oh, armor. So 2.35 million. Look at our nerd sheet. Yeah, decent markup on that. And they tend to sell warp cells, drives. I think warp cells tend to sell as well. That might be something worth getting into. They're just such a pain to fucking produce. Ah, nice. Set your own server up. How you find doing that? I'm not really. I do coding and stuff like that, and I've set up some, you know, my own Linux servers for hosting some applications and things like that. And I have an unraid server, but I'm not really a server guy. I'm not really an infrastructure person, so. I've stayed away from it for now, but it's always been there in the back of my mind. It's quite interesting. It's quite interesting me. Just as a little sandbox. Okay. Just gonna check that, because I was expecting large fuel containers to be industry units, assembly units. Yeah, why am I... Let's look for space. Space fuel tank L. Am I not producing them? Is that why? Static hull, space fuel tank. I mean, that's good to know that it's like stuff like that's one click. I know that on the on the island that they removed schematics. Well, I would rather play without schematics if it was a person like a choice, my specific choice. However, there's other things on the third verse that, like, you know, I was like, also because it just felt a bit more alive because of player population. That I was willing to, like, well, I can deal with schematics. I've dealt with schematics for a year on the MMO, so I can live with them a bit longer. Warp drive, space fuel tank L. Ah, it wasn't running. So let's set that to 4. Set this to 20. It's gonna up the output of stuff a little bit. They're okay, they can stay at 20. I know. Yeah, they were a bit painful. I think the game changer for me on schematics was the container. Once they introduced the container, you have a main container. That was it. Then I was like, oh, I can deal with this, no problem. Actually, let's set these to 12. No, 10. No, 12. Set these to 10. Yeah. Let's up this to 6. I'm glad you've had a chance to watch some of the videos as well I put up. I do that just to try and get an awareness for people on DU as well, and I love watching DU content. Just doesn't seem to be much of it as well, and sometimes it's useful for me just to go back and see something, especially if I'm like trying to, because I'm a bit of a voxel noob and I'm still trying to figure that stuff out. So if I have to go back and see stuff, it's really neat to have that option. And I don't get charged off YouTube, so I just put it up. And same for the Twitch. So why not? Yeah, these can all stay where they are. That's fine. What do I have a question though, actually. So outside of so the only reason I joined orgs in this game was for PvP. Outside of PvP, what do people use? What do people do as an org? What do they collaborate on? Because that's do they like set factories and stuff up together? Take this. Oh, should I leave that on there so I can do the? Oh, we'll get the. Oh no, I think I'm ready to get it. Let's take this off. Let's put this down. We're gonna do some voxel work when we get back. Anything else I want to list? if I do go. Oh yeah, one of them screens. Don't worry, man. Not the sun. So. Let's take let's have a look at oh, I didn't have any. I thought I had them listed. Yeah, actually, yeah, Megadol. Yeah, used to do Megadol 9 in groups, but that was to get to build PvP, build PvP ships. Got basic space engines, L's. What a basic space engine XL selling for. I've just killed my factory, by the way. All this stuff should be lit up green now. Yeah. Just set all my elements going. I'll start getting missing schematic complaints shortly as well. Basic space engine XL. See, they're only going for 900,000. And then if we look at the nerd sheet, we're only going to get a tiny bit of profit on that. And they eat a lot of ore. I don't think they sell that well. We'll put them on. Fuck it. They're underway now anyway. Okay. One more. We're just gonna. Take basic space engine do that. Two 1/6 screws, 125 burners. Ionic chamber, that's actually an L. And that is an L as well. Now the schematics can be different as well. So you have to be really careful as well if you to make sure you update the schematics cost as well. I wonder if I could use an API to get all this actually from somewhere, or a database. And the base schematic outputs 3, 8, and then using ionic chamber L's, not M's. And we're using reinforced frames L's. So they're 120k. I'm just going to set that to basic space. Strange. Right, and if we come here, basic space engine L. And these are selling for, if I look on the market, $250k. It's a decent return on those. Basic space engine M. Basic space engine M. What are they selling for? Now they're actually seeded in a lot of places at 94k, and they're selling 50k at Haven Market 13. So we could sell them for 50k. So we'll take these as well. We're a bit heavy now for the ship, really. Are you building a tri-scanning ship as well? It's fun, isn't it? I'm going to be doing very much the same in about 20 minutes time, possibly even less. So I think where this will struggle now is the high altitude lift. It's only got 2 sets of medium wings on it, and even our good friend Archub is telling me this is risque. Yeah, I used to do meganode mining with the boys in Atom, and it was great actually. You chew the fat, and we you know what we'd all talk about, apart from we just talk about the ships we were going to build with the ore that we were mining, that we were going to go use to blow people up with. So that's what I used to anyway. Spend hours. So, Braveheart, are you running on you're playing on your own server? Can you not just look where the ore is? Using some admin console. I guess that defeats the entire point of it. Yeah, I made a lot of mine. Well, it got me going. In beta, I eventually set up a oh god, what they call a warp beacon lines, and sold those in the end. But I mined a lot of mega nodes to get to that point. Oh, it should have bring me down safely. Just parachute this. I don't trust my lift. High altitude lift anyway. There we go. We're gonna take off again. Oh. No. That didn't work. Go home, Endymion. You're drunk. Carrying a bit too. This ship, yeah, it's just a bit too much for it. Really. I think if I was to list it on MyDU creators, I'd probably list it as saying like safely about 250 tons. So we sell those. I wish I could default that to 3 months. Now there's no tax. That was 94,033. 6 space engines, 4, 307, 333. So you nearly just listed it for one day, which would have been highly frustrating. So I'm not doing the 0.99 stuff. I used to do that on the main server, but because it's just such a small, yeah, I didn't want to be that guy. Was it Gotcha? He was I'd sell my ore to him. I used to sell my organ. I used to sell Atom's orgs. So he would buy, like, there would be about 6 to 10 of us doing a mining op. We'd mine like 2 or 3 mega nodes in an evening. And he'd buy all the ore every night. He was just like, well, okay, bro, you're on another level. He was a beast. His factory was an absolute beast. And I don't know. I think he stuck around after schematics. I think it was I think it was live that he was like, yeah, I'm done. Fell out with the game. He made quite a constructive feedback video. I think it's principally around mining units. Let's fit that in. Get excited about a notification, it's just me stealing my own ore. Get out of here somehow. Bump the paintwork a little bit. Might be time for a new graphics card. Struggling a bit on this machine. I don't know how it looks on the stream, but I got low FPS there, that's for sure. It's a Radeon 57 XT, which is about just over 5 years old. It's older. I got it when my eldest was born. So that's how I know it's 5 years old. Let's go RP mode. Two barrel. Two barrel. Yeah, the frame rate's terrible. Can I do like FPS? Showing anywhere? Not sure if it is possible to display your frame rate actually. There we go. Safely back home. Stump hole. And put it here. Let's have a quick look at the ore count. Yeah, so lots of projects I'm starting to think about. Definitely need to get. I think this needs to focus on finishing this. I want to this evening get. I've got a tri-scanner finished actually. A territory scanner. So I want to put one of them in. Mining territory. GTX 150. Wow, that's good. That's impressive. It's running. I know. I don't really. I mean, I could go out and buy a new card, but there's a lot of other things I need to probably go out and buy first. So I'm trying to remember how I had these. I think it was like this. Ah, that's it. What you're not liking? The adjusters? No, you're probably not liking the engines. There we go. I think it was just too far. Down a bit. I mean, I did originally. So my the legacy tri-scanner I have is on an S-core, and I have that parked off on Simian. I found a few mega nodes using it, so it's done its job. But bloody hell, it's hard work. Doing it on an M-core is so much easier. I was thinking as well, the other thing I could maybe do with this is stick an AGG. An AGG, baby. And do an AGG tri-scanner. I mean, there's so much room here. It's so empty. I think it could also form the basis of an M-core hauler. But yeah, plans within plans. So the first thing I was thinking about as well was this bit here is too far in front. I want to do a proper cockpit. So I'm going to move it back a bit. Yep. Usually something breaks around the house. And I also there's a certain amount that I like to save each month. It's getting harder and harder with the way the economy is, especially in this country, in the UK. I also try and put money away for retirement and my kids, stuff like that, and house improvements. But usually it'll be something breaks that I can't fix. I'm not very good with DIY. And basically, when it comes to using my hands, this is how I describe. I said to my wife on our first official date, I said I'm basically an imbecile when it comes to my hands, which is probably not what you should be saying to a woman on your first date. Unless it's a keyboard. So I always have to pay someone. Example, point in case being a faucet was leaking. I tried to look at it and was like, I've got no idea. In the end, it was an internal part. I would have never got to the. I just never would have known. And then also getting the right part. The plumber came around. He had a box of about 300 these different variations of this part, and none of them were the ones that we needed. We had to go and buy one in the end. But anyway, right. So yeah, that's okay. So how's our then you're good. You're set then. I would save a fortune if I could do that. Do we just start an angle? Hey Muttley, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the channel. And good evening. Just see what this looks like. Scaffolding at this point. It's sketching, sorry. Sketching. Sketching something sketchy. Oh, we don't want it that high because it's going to block the engines. That's a good point. I mean, the engines could move higher, theoretically. We could have something coming out. We could have a deeper angle, actually, coming up to these. Ah, nice. It's a good server. I no complaints whatsoever. In fact, I think the guys running it are doing a fantastic job. It's so stable for especially for the amount of players it has on it. So that was a 21 angle. On a steeper one. Sorry, not. Sorry, a less steep angle. That's what we want. Oh no, we do want a steep one. Sorry. Can't brain today. Let's try the 48. The 42. Have you played DU before? Yep. It's back, baby. Mining's back. So are you just out on Haven at the moment? Yes. Seems good. Yeah, and imagine some things might have changed as well. But any questions, feel free to ask me either in here or Discord. They're really good in Discord as well. Like if you're not on there already, the Discord channels there, Discord server's really helpful. I actually read that. I don't even read the main DU one anymore. To be honest with you, I didn't for a while anyway. That would come to here, and then what I want to do is I'm gonna be 100% honest. I've seen another designs. I've seen how other people do engines, and I want to copy it. So I might even go look in some VRs, get some engine pods design ideas. So, if you're on the third verse and you need anything, DU exports. Oh, does that have ships? Oh, me too. 100%. That's part of the fun though, trying. Okay, let's check this out. So this is DU exports. Oh my god, some of this. Look at that. That looks different. Is that the same ship? Oh no. Alright, okay. It's just three shots of it. Show me the back. I could sit all day looking at ships. Look at that. Oh, look at this thing. Holy cow. That is something else. Just so much time's gone into that intel. Like doing them lines on the angles and stuff. I think my mind would snap trying to do it. If you go to downloads, you can select by call sign. Downloads. Yes, it might be something like this. The problem is there's no shots of the engines. Fortunately. That's neat though. I'm gonna bookmark that. Alright, let's go to the main page. Cheers for that, Braveheart. So what I'm gonna do, oh, the night. God damn it, the night time. I do have some vertical lights, thankfully. So I'd say with the voxel stuff, learn the thing that was a game changer for me was like just that, like if you can start with just the, I guess is it the 45 degree angle? Basically this. Yeah, alright, yeah, check it with DU creators. Do that. Yeah, I'll have a look on there. I'm gonna have a quick look in VR actually, to see what VR rooms there are. But like this is like basic. This is the default angle in from the triangle tool. And just by doing stuff like that, oh, one more. Okay. Hang on, this will make sense eventually. So obviously it doesn't compare still to what people do, especially you look at ships like that. But get like this shape. Let's get this. This is the first ship that I made. I used like this shape. The first ship I made that like didn't just look like a complete box. I mean, it still looked very boxy. But I'd have like that, right? And then, you know, you can sort of angle off it. See. I wonder if there's a bit of delay. Yeah, right, so you'd angle off it. By the way, you might be well past this actually, so apologies if I'm teaching you how to suck eggs, as they say. Just tell me to shut up if that's the case. So you do like this, and then you have this, do the same. Just ignore that for now. I think he was to realize anyway. Always. Just trying to give you. I'm just trying to give you an idea anyway. Okay, like that. Probably not. You could probably do this a lot better, by the way, as well. But I'm just giving you an idea of the shape more than anything. And then the next thing is, how do you deal with these? Because you like missing, and I used the sorry, that's what I want to do. One more of this. So I then want to like bring this out, like extending it out a bit, and I was like, right, so how do I do that? And it was the triangle. I was like, oh right, okay, that looks okay. Like, do the basic slope using the triangle. And basically hey, you know, welcome to the channel. And then from that I could like to do like an inverse you know. And then it allowed me to slope it in. And then I had like a bit of a shape that wasn't a box. So that's what got me going. And then there's angles beyond that I started playing around with and trying to learn the voxel manipulation tool. But that's what got me. And I built a shit that I was at least like comfortable flying, not embarrassed flying. But other people might have been embarrassed by flying, but I was just like, I had to start. And yeah, I had to relearn everything the other day when I came back. It does feel like the best verse at the moment, I know, that's for sure. Right, so we're going to see if there's any ship showrooms. I'm going to look at some engine pods. I don't need to use the reactors anymore. I don't know whether, well, people may still recommend you do, but basically now I have this voxel manipulation tool. So this is your standard 84 by 84 by 84 cube. So everything's got 84 points on it. It's a really important number to remember that. And then, like if you want to take that triangle shape that we just did there, the slope, sorry. You just you select the corner, move it over on the axis that you want the slope to be on, so in this case the x-axis, and set it to 84. And it also remembers the last one as well, so I can manipulate a voxel into a different shape. Now where things get interesting, like is, you know, if you've got like maybe you want to have it only going up by you want a more gradual slope, you know, let's say 21. Do one voxel doing 21, then you go up to your next voxel, and this slope would be, it would start at 21, this one, because it's following on, but this one would now go to 42, and then you can just copy that, X that, put it on there, and then you've got a slightly different slope. It's a really cool tool, and you know, it was just another thing that I just thought they got so right. You know, I mean, we're all pretty critical. A lot of people, not all of us, but a lot of people can be critical of NQ, myself included. But they did get some stuff really right. And this was a fantastic change. Just to demonstrate. So if we're on 42, go over now to 63. So we're adding 21 each time to our slope. Now people have built voxel libraries as well, and on the third verse there is, you can get these slopes already made for you. Excuse me, sorry, I didn't think that would capture on the mic. Coughed into it. So people have already made some slopes for you, and you can just get this from I think it's Hadron. Hadron Factory Haven DSAT. I believe it's here. Let me just check. And while we're here, we'll look at some engines. I need some inspiration. Come on, hamsters, you can do it. I mean, VR's never. I mean, VR. I think this is more to do with NQ server code than server itself. VR was always a nightmare, and this is like an epic factory. They're actually on Haven as well. I was going to say, Muttley, as well. If you're on, and this goes for anyone on here, if you want a hand with anything, like you want some industry units, ship, some basic flight elements and stuff, I'm happy to bring them over, drop them off. Although I also know that people like the grind, so you can tell me where to go as well if you don't want any help. But I'm happy, certainly for the basic stuff, just to get over that hump on Haven. If you're a new player. Oh god, this is like... my machine's dying. This isn't loaded yet. Let's give it a minute. And that's for free, by the way. I'm not offering to try to sell stuff. It's for basic industry units and ships and that. It's ship components. They cost very little. Still not loaded in yet. This is an epic factory, this. If you haven't been here, I'd recommend checking it out. Yep. And if you come to over here, hopefully it has loaded. You can get the blueprint for the slopes, and they also have the circles. Yeah, it's over here. Yeah, let me copy my coordinates and put them in the chat for you. Yep, that's Ryan Pride. By the way, it looks a lot better. It's just my machine's struggling. What is this that they're building? I just love looking at stuff that they're building. Look at this. Sploosh. So that looks neat. That's nice, and seems fairly straightforward. It's just like shaft, that bit anyway. And then they've gone to town and actually done this lovely detail on the voxels on the actual ship. Some of the other ships that's loaded. Let's go have a look. No one around. It's a shame. They also have a really nice factory setup. You haven't seen it. I think they sell a blueprint for all this stuff because I've visited another factory and it looks exactly the same. So I think they have this going on. And this is something I need to build in my factory. It's like a control center That's how I think of it. And they put it really central. And I might copy that idea. Yeah. The Hadron Factory, definitely check that out. So this is the Polaroid. Is that? Polaris, sorry. Oh, that looks neat, doesn't it? See a lot of these ships. In fact, the first ship that I came across that wasn't my own in the game, like just randomly out and about, was this one. In the third verse. Look at that. Very nice. Right. Okay, right, I'm just gonna let's have a look at this one here. Stiletto. I think they sell well, they've got blueprints for all of these, but I saw this on the trading channel on the, that's interesting. Right, yeah, I just need to screenshot that slope that I was looking at before, just as inspiration, because that's kind of what I want. Yeah, I think it only looks at your actual what do you call it? It only looks at your what's in your nano pack. I'm led to believe. Just grabbing some screenshots. This isn't plagiarism, by the way. Well, no, it is. It is actually the very definition. But I'm not. It was more just more for inspiration. Mine won't look anywhere near as good as this. So it's bad plagiarism, the worst kind. You don't even make a good copy. Serenity Showroom, that's another ship showroom. But I've got what I'm after. I need to question is, what angle do I use? I think we'll keep it simple. Stick to the 42 to start with. See how she looks. I'm just on the third verse. Discord. I'm sat in the chat room on there actually. I don't have my own Discord server. This is a newbie question actually for Discord. Is there a way to link, copy a link for a Discord server? I think there's a Discord. I think there's a link to the third verse one when you actually go into. When you actually go into select the third verse on the list of servers available. But yeah, I'm just on there at the moment. Let's take this out. I'll leave that in. Let's back that out a bit. That's too steep, that angle. We need a less steep angle. If you wanna DM me him, that's cool, Braveheart. Yeah, I'd love to have a look. Let's try a 12. I think that might be shallow enough. So what I mean by this is this slope goes up 12 voxels for every 12 points for every voxel. Yeah, that seems, I don't hate it. is usually a good start. Good question. I came to Alioth because I wanted to be around somewhere that was a bit more busy, and I like Market 6. However, there is quite one of the Haven markets is really active on this server. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Might be 13. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, Market 13 on Haven's pretty active. So there are people around there. So I just came here for that reason. The good thing about Haven is, even if you move to Alioth, I would keep your Haven tile because it's free ore, basically. And I think more or less anyway. At least until you're at the point where you've maxed out your charge units, and you know every charge needs to be pulling maximum amount of ore from somewhere. That won't be a problem early on. So we've done this. Actually, no, I'm gonna change my mind. I'm gonna come up to about here, and then we're gonna slant. No, maybe come up a bit further. Come out a bit further. Yeah, but if you DM me them pics, Braveheart, I'll have a look. I'll put them on stream as well. That'd be cool to see. I'm just getting back to basic stuff at the moment. Yeah, so there's no beyond surface mining, so you can mine in the surface rocks. There's more surface rocks here on Alioth for sure, because the thing about on Alioth, you can just go to any tile that isn't claimed and mine surface rocks, so that is a positive. But you can't go underground. The only planets that you can mine underground on this server are Lacabus. It's basically what they're calling the legacy planets, so the planets that aren't in the MMO anymore that they took out after beta. So Lacabus, Simeon, Ion, and Feli are the 4 that have underground mining. But yeah, actually, so for pulling up surface rocks, yes, it's saving it. No, without the 85, so just Endymion. So I don't hate it. That's my acid test. Do I hate it or not? Don't hate it, then. Okay, it's rarely I get to me. I'm like, oh, I love that. But I do. At least. Good question. I think it's under. So we do friends. Yeah, you can add as a friend actually. You see. Uno momento. That's my Discord. You wanna add me? We're all friends here. But on the third verse server, it's got Endymion as the name. You see, that's Masu's my Eve, my name from Eve. So hence the slightly different. I didn't use that. Someone took that when I played DU. So good. There's nothing worse when you go to play a game and someone's got your name. It's like, who calls themselves Masu anyway? Well, I was the only idiot that did that. After. Well, that was just the 42 slope. What's going on here? Well, that's 42 slope. It is. So why is it? Maybe I need to take this off. That's right. Okay, cool. I'll be over 1 second just to set that. It's not actually connected. It's like there's a gap. Oh, it's connected. So we got that. I have no idea how this is going to work now. As you can tell, I am totally freeballing this. That's how I don't come in knowing what I'm going to do. I wish I did. Wish I did. Oh no. That's rubbish. Is it because I use shift? Nope. Game. See what happens if I add another. Oh, there we go. Back in business. Let's tidy up a little bit here, but. Okay, so it is still worth scanning on, like the old way, on Simeon, Iron, Felly, and Lacabus. So they do have underground ore. Okay. And it's like just back in the day before they took that out. So you get mega nodes, worth scanning for mega nodes. It's worth doing all that jazz. If you scan on other planets, with the exception of Talame, which is bugged and has no ore whatsoever, you get passive. You get like your passive amounts. So that's how much it gives you every hour. So if you look at this, you can see I get 146.28 litres an hour. Now the thing to bear in mind is there are two types of scanners now. There's a scanner for the normal planets, and then for them other four that I mentioned, something called the legacy scanner. So if you want to scan for the passive stuff, you've got to use just a territory scanner. So there's a territory scanner that just scans for the passive one on the planets without ore underground. And then if you want to scan for ore underground and mega nodes, you use the legacy territory scanner. Okay, let's have a look, Braveheart. So yeah, I think it is. I do certainly. I think there's ore on the. I think even on Alioth, but on the outer planets, there'll be still nodes, big nodes of like higher tier ore available. So yeah, and then the other thing it's worth doing is for your high yield of T1. So I have a coal node that has about 3 coal tiles that produce about 400 coal per hour. 400 litres of coal per hour. And then I have a hematite one, and then I've got my home tile and the two next to it, which produce, about between them 300 litres of quartz an hour, and then probably about 600 litres once you add all three up of the bauxite. So I get my hematite, coal, and bauxite and quartz all in, good decent amount. So, and that's worth scanning for as well, if nothing else, to get those. So you want to be looking at like over 400 of a particular ore type, or you can get some tiles where there's like 200 of one and 200 of other. I guess the real thing now, because it's only 100k on this server, it's only 100k per territory. It's not so much about the actual what's on the tiles. It's more about how many charge units you can use. My Discord's not loading up for me. Why is it being funny? Screen is, I'll put it on. Discord. There we go. Oh, that's looking nice, man. I'm just gonna share it one day. If that's are you okay? You okay for me to share it? Yeah, there's still 15 minutes, Muttley. Hey Muttley, that's that. You can ask as many questions you want, man. I'm just glad people are coming back and trying the game again. And I'll answer 1,001 questions if it means we get more people. If it helps people get back into the game, because there's a lot there's a lot changed, and but I love this game. I absolutely adore it. So I really would love to see a renaissance of it. That's annoying. How's that happened? Fix that a bit. Okay, so I'll just so Braveheart sent us on his tri-scanner, so he's making a similar ship to me right now. Same purpose. So what I'll do, I'll just shit. Window capture, maybe. Is it that? Hang on a sec. Some last minute OBS tomfoolery. Yeah, there we go. So that's the underside of the chip there. Is that right? Ah, yeah, that's the top of it. Oh, that's very neat. I see what you're doing. So would you would this be the front of the ship where the single scanner is? It's just so neat. It's and simple compared to mine, which is just like some monstrosity. Very nice. Yeah, well, you'll have to show us once you are finished, man. Take this coat off. I don't have anything incriminating on there. I don't think. Just my drug deal. That's a joke. Accidentally did that. See, I've stuck a warp drive, a big container in there, because the reason for that is well, the warp drive so it can move around in that, but the container was sometimes depending on like what's happening. If I do go scanning, I like to mine like while I'm scanning. So I'll just pick up some bits and bobs, as they say. Like, you know, if you like Simeon's really good for it, but like picking up chromite as you're scanning, there's so much of it there. Yeah, I'll hook you up. So, do we want to now? Yeah, because we're gonna. Oh, dude. I forgot to do this a few times now, but I need to copy this 42 I think that's the good thing actually about having your own server. Like, if you work on the design stuff there, then, you know, like, because say third verse went down, I need to probably export this mesh. Because all like that, this ship here only exists on the third verse server. So all my effort on that would be gone. So I probably need to get that stuff exported. At least if I worked on the, my own server, then I know it's all contained. Stretching them. Kind of was expecting that. Let's just try it without shift. No, so the way to do this is not that way. Yeah, that'd be nice if they had like just a creator area. That'd be really good. Just having a little play here. I want to slant this, but I've just not decided how much yet. I'm trying to figure out the easiest way to do it. I do have something that can already help. It's 2x5. So what goes across by 5? Voxel. I only have a 6 really, so I could use a 14. So we could go up by 14. Yeah, 14 into a 42. So I might have to move the top one slightly just to accommodate my existing slopes. Have to move up by one more. 40 will get us that. Okay, that's no problem. I think it says it can go up by one from there. Oh shit. I didn't do that. Yeah. Oh, crap. I'm in a mare. Absolute nightmare. So having something that goes across 2 voxels and increases by the slope is by 42 points each time. So let's do that. And then top bit is also going to stand by 14. No, not that way. It's going up, isn't it? Oh shit, that would be the next one, wouldn't it? Getting there, I'm getting there. It is quite late for me. I know, I've not done this bit either. Sec. So in by 42. See. Now we need to do this by 5 times till we get to 84. Let's move this up. Triangle block. To rotate. So you hold it on. So you press R to get like the. hold R and then use mouse middle scroll. But then if you want to change the axis that it's doing it on, press R again. So you see how it's flipping between that and then that. I'm pressing R to flip between those two. Is that what you meant? This now. So. Try not to melt my brain here, but this now needs to start. Does this need to start 14? Just check. I don't think so, actually. You have to. Yeah, you do. You're at 14. You're now at 28. Same goes for you. You're at 14. And you're at 28. I think. No, that's not right. So I'm just putting one block on top of another. You also have to move it too. I just modified the wrong one. I did. Yeah, it's confusing having multiples actually. Let's not do that. So you started to. You also need to go 14, I think. And you need to go to 56. Okay, so. Oh, okay. So for that, let's just get that up here. You will. So if you got a block that's just like a square and then a triangle poking out the top. So basically, just copy what you've got. Oh, wait a minute, you've got it going on. Since you have this. What I think you want is... I was trying to get to anyway. So you have this, and you drag it down to 84. I think that would copy in. That would copy into the areas that you're missing, I think. Got two layers going on. Did not want that. I think you've done is got this as well. Kind of got that, but you haven't got like the back bit sticking on it. But anyway, if you get this, it should slot in. However, what you end up with, it's like a little bit of a pattern showing. So the way I like to do that, instead, scroll to a triangle. I just did. Let's go on. Oh, you did that. Okay, I'm with you. How have you ended up with stuff missing? I should probably show people what we're talking about here. Just so this is what Braveheart has. But for that shape, what I'd basically do is so let's say you had. Let's just get rid of everything here for a second. So I don't like using the triangle because it automatically it sets things outside of what I don't know what on the 84 by 84 by 84 what the increments are all the time. They're not always consistent. So it's using 42. It's using plus 42 and minus 42. Doesn't usually work my way of working, so got that anyway. Let's come back off there. Actually, you only have a single one. Sorry, not too high. Oh no, you do, yeah. Sorry. So what I would do is I'd fill this in like this, get everything solid, and it's a good starting position. And then just move this over to 84. Well, however much you want to slant it, you can do 42 actually if you wanted. Don't know how much you've slanted it, but I think you might have done 84 actually. It's because it's going over in twos, isn't it? That's why. Yeah, I don't use the big blocks, you see. But 42. Right, so every other one needs to be 42. And the other one needs to be 84 by 84. And just doesn't need that because it's not on a slant anymore. That's what you have to. But basically, every that's how I'd do it anyway. You might be trying to do it a slightly different way. I'd keep everything solid and then just bend the top two over. The other thing you can do is, if you've got gaps, is like fill it to the next voxel and then stretch it over. That can help as well. But basically, because you're on an angle, one voxel will be 42 by plus 42 on the y-axis, minus 42 on the x-axis, given the angle of this one. And then the next will be 84 by 84, which you're pushing it all the way over. And then that slants it. That's it's a single block, that. Even though when I produced it I used 2 blocks, it produces 2 individual blocks. Sorry, a big block. It produces 2 individual blocks. That was a welcome distraction for what I was trying to do anyway, because I was hurting my head. What I was trying to do. What I'm trying to do is get this to slope into here, which I know I can do. Eventually, it's just going to be, how long is it going to take me? Long time, I expect. Sure, 56. I hope that helped, man. So I'm trying to get a 14 slope and a 42 slope. So I'm trying to get a 42 slope to intersect on a 14 slope. So this should be going up by 14 each time. This should be cross. I think that's right. No. It's not. Bring everything back to 0 on this side. Start again. Right, this shape's easy. This is 42. The height of this one should be 84 minus 14, which is 70. Oh, that can't. Deep in concentration here, as you can tell. Right. Yeah. Oh, why's that wrong? So that shouldn't be plus 14. That's what that's telling me. Ah, because it's stuck to a wall, that's why, and it didn't go across the 14. So I have to take that wall out. I do this and stretch into it. I do believe. Oh, I need to take that bit of the wall as well. Just take it off. That's it. Yes. So that's slowly gonna angle up to there. So 28. Two. I've already got this shape actually. Oh, sorry, we didn't do this bit. Or 84. Yeah, this is just this. Oh no, it's not. I've not done this on a 14. Okay. That will have the shape. Okay. Last one. Oh, it's not actually. It's got a bit more to go. That's where it gets weird. So this moves into 84. 86. Then the last one, 70 to 84. You end up like with that horrible pattern I don't like. I think there's a better way of doing it. Well, so I do wrong it basically. Suspect. Oh, fuck my life. Does it not like there? Thing. Yeah, I like. That's what I mean. I like when I was saying I like to fill everything in. That helps with the roughness on the inside. But I mean, get this one. Get some inside roughness there. It's always a nice feeling when you finally get it. So is this gonna... Right, so what I need to do now is take a copy of this. And I think just increment the whole thing. I don't know how this is gonna work for the top one. I don't even know if it can. Start at 42. Go to +14. 56. See what that looks like. Now we only have to do. What the fuck do I do for the rest of them then? Ah, because then that will be filled. by that angle. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I think. The problem is I'm going to have to move. It will only increment it by 1. So this will move out to no, that's not right either. That needs to be coming over there. It's all wrong. Oh, I think I know what I want to do instead. Just checking something. And that needs another. So I don't think this is the right thing to do. Well, I do think I know a way forward, but I'm probably going to take another crack at it tomorrow or something. Yeah. Brain's too tired now for voxels. That's not the thing I was after. I actually think it's this. But I'm going to work on that tomorrow. I think it's getting late here. So we're just going to check a few factory things before we do. Call it a night. Missing schematics. Just L's. So that's construct support. And then atmospheric fuel tank L T1L T1M. It's missing. Put that in. Let's get some more of them. And then basic space engine XL is tier 1. That's it. I mean, that's all because they've got this link container thing now. Sorry, schematic container. So my MISC container, I should do advanced. It resets schematic container, but it basically means all the machines in my factory check this container for whether or not there's anything in there, any schematics. Right. So these rare engines are now firing up. That's good. Rare combustion chamber L's. Let me just check these. They're 11 hours. And they're 46, so I should be able to run 2 machines off one of those. It's just I've only just set that up, so it's running a little behind. And then yeah, they just started. Okay. So that's advanced Atmos and some rare Atmos. I've not done rare militaries yet because you seem to use so much fuel. I could maybe plug one of them in, but I don't know. I honestly don't know how much I'll be using it. Maybe like a rare military medium might be something I'd entertain using somewhere. On like so I've got my warp shuttle, but if I made like a warp bike that was just total optimized, get you into space, minimum amount of warp costs, minimum amount of elements, maybe like an advanced military medium, a rare military medium, do the job. What we're going to look at now is what's really scaring me, which is extra large space engines. This is where your factory, like making rare extra larges and advanced, is where you start to fucking use a lot of resources up. You need big hauler to bring large amounts of stuff across and lots of money to buy it all. So I make everything there apart from, I think, the advanced ionic chamber XL. I don't think I'm making them in the quantities that I need to put a line of this. I should have an uncommon Industry XL. No, I don't actually. Oh, I put it on the market. So okay. Do I have an advanced one for building rares? But then, what kind of rare extra large space engine do I want to make? Look at them. Navigate to them via this. Engines. Space engines. Space Engine XL. So your maneuvers get like see they have the warm time, which is nice. The fuel consumption is really low. Like if you come, so it's 9,175 compared to 14,000 on a basic. Is that an advanced maneuver I was looking at? It's actually a rare, probably. So it's 7,000 warm up times 14 seconds. If you look at the militaries, 42,000. Just guzzles fuel. Extra large freights use even less fuel, but just take forever to warm up. So I think exotic maneuvers. I like plasma. Safe engines. I'm not. So they've changed. I think they've changed safe engines on this server. They don't have as good fuel consumption as the maneuvers, but they have a lot better warm up time. You get a bit of you do a bit better on the I'm just trying to think really what the application. So the application of this is, yeah, freights are like crazy. Start like the advanced 98 seconds. So you might want to use a combination of freight and freight and safe, or something like that. Freight and maneuver. There's a spreadsheet somewhere. They all, like a grid, matrix, should I say? It was really useful, but that has the live values, and these have been modified, so I have to create my own. I thought the militaries had more hit points as well. I definitely think advanced maneuvers are worth producing, and maybe advanced militaries, or even rare maneuvers. Probably use both. Safe Atmo and military space. Yep. For a tri-scanner, safe makes good sense actually. I've gone with maneuver on mine just because they use less fuel. That's why I've started producing rare maneuvers. Yeah, I tell you what, we'll start producing rare maneuvers extra large space. It's just a baby factory this at the moment. It needs some big projects, and the engines are a good place to start. They're extra large. Space. Maintain 12. Right, and common and advanced screws, yes. Are we maintaining? Yeah, we've got plenty. Advanced screws, 648. Oof. Used all my 20 plugs there. So what we will do is up that to 1,000. What was the last thing I connected you to? Rare maneuver Atmos. And we're going to stick another advanced screw line in, I think. All the steels, well, mostly steel, stainless steel and nickel. So after an ink canal should. Oh fuck! Please stop running out of plugs. Okay. It's not as bad as it used to be in the main game, at least. Advanced combustion chamber L. I know, yeah, they've got the they're up to 20 per container. It is an actual godsend. However, you still end up reaching that point eventually. Right, rare burners. Oh yeah. Just make sure that's gone out yet. So just need to wait 1 minute and then we'll up the maintain level to 1000 on this and maybe put another rare burner line in. It does, man. It makes a massive difference. If you can do it on your server, I'd do it. It's such a great quality of life improvement. Put another red burner line in. So it might be worth putting 2 in. Actually, rename it first. Okay, basic and uncommon screws. More uncommon screws getting used. Common screws are getting screwed. strange that Rare should use basic structural component, functional components. I can't remember. Or intermediary parts. Duralumin, ALI, alloy, and SCAL. Duralumin might be on that here. Oh no, survived. ALLI. Excellent. Yeah. Fair enough. God mode. Oh. Didn't connect my new advanced screws. Okay, Ray Reinforced Frame XL. And it's simply Rare Iconic Chamber XL, which is the one thing I don't make. I don't think. I'm going to come back on tomorrow and my Cobalt title will be gone, so never mind. Ionic chambers. Oh. Oh god, yeah, Rare magnets. I remember having fucking so many machines making them. Okay. Connectors, uncommon. Advanced. So it's the conductor metals need. Might just get away with this on that at least. CUAG. Oh, wait a minute. So AL Armis and Alfie. Actually, produces quite a lot of them quite quickly. Every 12 minutes produces 30. May not need 2 machines, but I mean I will eventually at some point in the factory, so just leave it in. Mirage and steel. I have the magnets. Is it uncommon? Right, all the way down to uncommon. There's a problem here. It's a bit of a bugger as well, actually. I know I can get around it, it's a bit. So I put it in an XS container for some reason. Seriously, there isn't enough to like maintain a lot more. So transfer you out to a big one. Bit of a quick and dirty way of doing it, but it's 1:30 in the morning. I want to get these going. So maybe put in another Mirage and steel smelter. I think one refiner can run multiple, so these 3 hours 54 minutes and 170 cobalt, 10 every 39 minutes. Oh yeah, can run multiple of these. Let's do that. So you need cobalt, nickel, iron, and a catalyst 4. Not Incanol. There we go. Right, I think that is me done for the evening. Oh, and I fell through the floor into my basement. So I feel like I'm okay on ore to go to bed. I think I'll wake up tomorrow, that'll be a lot lower. And so will that. But need to start producing some of these big engines. Especially going to start doing some bigger spaceships. Plan is for certainly a PvE capable, but also probably PvP capable ship eventually. So, yep, need a factory to support that. Anyhow, I think we'll call it there, folks. Thanks for joining me. Had fun. Got quite a bit achieved as well tonight so far. Well, a little bit anyway. Need to get... I think I need to be less tired to work on this voxel. But we'll get that slant done. And then work on how this is going to work a little bit. I could maybe spend a bit more time on that tomorrow as well. Just getting that out. And then once I've got an idea for that, work on the bridge. And a bit more on the body, like making this look a bit more interesting. Yep, cheers folks, and you have a good rest of the evening or morning, and speak to you possibly well, be during the week, I think, on the next stream. Cheers everyone, have a good one.